All right, we're getting ready to get into our first game here. We're just going to check on the players, making sure. Okay. All right, going into gameplay here now. Got Blackbeard versus Bonnie in our first game. Usually, I would assume that Black is usually pretty favored into green decks, especially Bonnie, but I actually haven't practiced this matchup very much. I would assume that if Bonnie can find the bodies to play on curve, be able to keep bodies on the board without Teach being able to clear them very easily, they'll have a good time. Especially at Cavendish being able to, when attacking, restand too. Both of these guys also search a ton in the early game, so it's going to be interesting to see when they ever swing at these searchers. They're going to be at 5 life for a while because you have to clear these searchers or else each person will get just infinite cards, essentially. And we've seen both players search so far, and 2 extra Dawn here on the Teach side. Not much can come out of that except for another searcher if he wants to set up a dock. Otherwise, most likely just going to swing 6 or 7 and move on to the next round, or next turn. 5 at the searcher, I assume. Be pretty interesting if he was going face. Oh, unless he has dock. He's going to dock and kill it. Yeah, okay, so he goes 5 face, plays dock. And he's going to KO that body. Yep. So now Teach having a little bit of advantage here in terms of actually being able to swing because he had to clear the searcher, or he had that piece to clear the searcher. He could swing 5 face instead. We're going to see a Rouge come out. It's going to end a turn restand. So another card that isn't really shut down by the Teach stuff, but Teach hasn't actually had to leader effect yet. It's not really scared of anything. I assume he'll probably leader effect here on this next turn, just because maybe scared of on-play Cavendish, 5-drop Bonnie, 6 drops. I don't know if there's very many 6 drops that Bonnie would be playing that would have on-plays. They could be playing Hawking as well, obviously the on-plays part of that doesn't really matter. So I could also see Teach not leader abilitying here as well, just keep his hand healthy. 5 done, we got Kuzan, but he's already attaching done, so down to 4. Pretty limited on the options for 4 done. Probably a blocker or something, Shiru to KO. Or just set up. Yep, Burgess. So nothing really like super proactive. Yeah, Shiru I guess wouldn't KO that anyway, it needs a reducer. Kills at 3, I think. Does this have that on here? KO's a 3. Yeah, okay, so he didn't have the reducer for that, even if he did have the card. So I'm going to swing with the Rouge. It's going to take another 5, plays the Hawkings. So, swung at the dock, swung at face. Set up a Hawkings. So far, Teach Leader effect hasn't mattered. He hasn't used it anyway, so it's a good call on him to not use it when it wasn't going to get any value anyway. But going into, he's going into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, he's going into 8 done. 3, yeah. So the Bonnie's going to go to 8 done. Hody on play, I mean, like, is that, maybe you don't need to cancel that. Kind of want him to take life. The on play is part of the rush as well, so maybe you don't want to get rushed down. And also the resting. There's not really any targets to rest at the moment. I guess you could swing, rest the Burgess and try to kill it, but I don't really know if he needs to do that. His later effect. So we might not even see the. Oh, the rush is not part of the on play. Okay, actually, okay. The on play is though taking life and resting 2 bodies, which is not very valuable at the moment. I think right now Teach's goal is really just to like set up these pieces that allow him to clear these big bodies that are going to be coming out, along with clearing the current bodies if possible. Decides to use the black hole on the Arouge. Hawking's being able to survive some of these KO effects by being able to rest himself. Makes it a little bit harder to get him off board here, so he's just going to try to get the bodies that he can. Guarantees. Check Hawking's here. Good. Big swing into lead. Big swing, actually. Makes me think that he doesn't really have much else to do in his hand. Or maybe holding pieces. It's going to take that, of course. I don't even know. It's like 6, 7. It was a 9 or something like that. 9 or 10. Bonnie at 8. He's holding 6 on the side. Thinking maybe another Hawkins might come out with that 6. Could be a Cavendish. Going to 5 and just like having 6 aside for. Yeah, he just changed it to 5 now. Could be a Bonnie. I think he did later effect this time because of that. Card he trashed at the end of the turn. I'm wondering if he's trying to think if he should try to clear this Burgess by swinging big into it, or just poking at it. Yeah, it's only a 6, so it's a good time to poke at it and not let Teach get more cards in hand. By swinging face, he essentially gets more cards in hand. Swinging 8. 8 at 6. Let's see here if he gives 2 cards. Pretty expensive. I think he... Oh, no. That's not enough. Yeah, I think he's giving this Burgess at this point. Oh, wow. That is interesting. So now he's super low on cards, and he can't really afford a leader ability that much. I guess he wants to keep it. Oh my god, it's just frozen now too. Unless he doesn't have on plays. Never mind. I guess we'll see. Okay, yeah. No on plays. He did actually trash that card earlier for it. I think it was a... So Cheech's goal now is to get rid of the carrot. Can't let that one attacking effect go off. And then keep poking at his face with the Burgess and leader. Still got a Dawn up though, so only going to be able to swing once here. There's a Liberation. Or it's for later effect to get it to go up. I'm pretty sure he just used it for later effect. Let's see, Blackbeard Pirates. So far he has... Oh, he's looking through it right now, actually. He's got Augur. Yep. He has Augur in there. But he has no KOing. He can't really, like, do much with the Augur. But his board is pretty nicely set up. It's got good pieces. And his guys aren't rested for the carrot to really go off. Didn't swing leader because he's worried about the Bonnie leader effect. And then something gets stuck. He's got to clear this carrot next turn. It's going to get too much value. Resting these Burgesses. Eventually resting, basically like freezing a 12k swing eventually is like really strong. It's 10 down here. Likely not going to see any of the big guys. If we have Zoro, if we're running Zoro, then probably slamming that. Dofi's bad here. What's the other 10 drop? 9 drop Shanks, pretty bad here. So wonder if he'll maybe try to like develop 2 bodies, a 5 and a 4, Try to get some, maybe a 5 and a 5 Cavendish Carrot, or yeah, I don't know, a Rouge, another Rouge from earlier. Swinging 6, so 9 down left, 5 and a 4, still possible. If he swings another body, or if he's deciding to play 2 bodies, he could definitely swing the Hawkings here, especially if it's another blocker. Yep, 7. It's going to take. Kind of has to. And we might see Cav Rouge or something. 2 bodies, I assume. It's just trying to go wide so that the 10-drop teach isn't so impactful. The only problem here now is that these Burges can like swing into these rested bodies. There's Cav, Rouge. Yep. It's a good turn. Next turn, he's going to have a lot of Dawn to play with. And he can still rest either the Van Augur or one of the Burges. So honestly, I think Jhoey's in a really good spot here, as long as Siggy doesn't have some easy ways to KO bodies. And another, like, I don't know, maybe Liberation is pretty good here. You can KO a 6 and a 4. But he doesn't meet the Liberation requirement for the 2 characters. So by going wide, I'm imagining that when he decided to pitch it earlier, he was already thinking about going with the idea of playing out Van Augur and the Burges to go a little more wide on his board. He's resting to reduce the Cav, so we'll probably see a dock or something, black hole. That's pretty expensive, unfortunately. Gets rid of the Cav though, really strong. It would have allowed him to play like 2 5-drops or 5 and a 7 and 10 drop and attach down and swing 7/7. Be able to leave it down up still. Just a really important card for green to play the game. Just looking at the 4 Dawn. Could be another Berg. Could be a Shiru. It sure doesn't really KO anything though again. He really needs to find something that maybe like a blocker plus swinging big into one of these guys. Okay, so that's that 9? 9 at 7? I don't know, he swung at the carrot. Yeah, okay, so 9 at 6. It's probably dead. Swinging big at the Hawkings, most likely. Going face this big is not really necessary, I don't think. Oh, okay. I don't know anything. He just goes face. I guess he needs to win the game eventually, right? So he can't just keep swinging at the board. He doesn't care about the Hawkings that much. We have Tashigi. So we have Tashigi in Bonnie's hand. It's pretty good. Not really necessary when you have Hawkings, but can still be a decent piece. It's 2k worst. And start swinging again. 2 cards in hand. 6. Thinking about going for game. If he goes for game, if this 6 goes through, I'm pretty sure you go for game. You just split. It's, the split is, let's see, it would be 7 down to split. So it would be 10-10. Or 10-11. Wait. He's not going to do it now. Counter the other one. 2k, yep. Grab 2k here. I'm realizing now that Teach had to go face on that last swing because they have 2 low cards in hand to be able to swing at board and like be able to survive eventually. Uses the rest of his hand, protect, I assume, swung at his board. Maybe a Shiro. Gave a 2-1. I guess the Shiro would have been just a 2k, so maybe he did go face and he just kind of scared. No stage either. This is really rough for the Blackbeard. He's still hanging in there though, but we'll see. I mean, this is a lot of Dawn to play with for Bunny. Play another blocker. Can play another Cav, another Carrot. Oh my god, Carrot here would be so strong. Oh wait, never mind. No on play. Blocker. Like Rosie blocker and Cav or something, like some setup like that would be good. Yeah, there's Rosie. See like Cav or another Rosie. Okay, that's the same thing pretty much. These are really, like, I'm realizing that, like, Bonnie doesn't really have a ton of things for Blackbeard to cancel out. I mean, obviously, like, Carrot and Cavendish have on plays, but they have 1 attackings as well, so they still get value from those cards eventually. He just passes 4 down up. There's a possibility, I guess, that he has, like, an event in there, but I just feel like it's just 4 down. He didn't really have anything else to do this turn. He could have swung bigger, though, so a bit interesting. That's the rest of the Dawn here for that, so even if he finds Teach, he can't play it. And if he wants the leader ability, he can't play any of these cards. But I would probably take the blocker, play the blocker, swing everything face. Or you can, not probably, yeah, blocker. Blocker, probably swing out, and then play the blocker and hope for the best. Can't go for game because of the Bonnie later ability. Otherwise, also he has 2 blockers, but it's looking pretty over for the Blackbeard. Is that 9? Yeah, 9. Oh, 10? These Burgesses are huge. 10, 10, 10? He's going 10. He's going to block, draw a card. He's got enough rested characters for that. He's got a lot of cards in hand. Yep. I think it's 8. 8 or 9. I can't tell if that's a double sleep. Yeah, 1 life. Well, both players 1 life? Both players 1 life, but Teach no cards in hand, no block, or 1 blocker. So, yeah. Yeah, it's over. GG. Yes, the Hody Jones. 5, take 7, GG. GG. Bonnie's gonna take the first game. Round 1. Yeah, pretty good game. Teach really didn't see a lot of the things he wanted. It felt like he was playing full board the whole time for like putting things on board. Didn't really have like the control aspects, no stage, no finger pistols, no 1.Q. I mean, he couldn't get through his deck enough, like he couldn't see enough pieces. Filled his trash decently amount with my eras, but just not enough pressure to really be able to actually make the Bonnie like worried at really any point in the game. It felt like it kind of, you need a lot of things to go wrong for Jhoey, so that's okay though. Moving on to the next round, probably in about 10 minutes, I'd say. So we'll see what we can do until then. But for now, we're just going to take a short break. So make sure you guys stay tuned, though. We'll get the next round up pretty soon. Thanks. Alright, welcome back, guys. We're going to get the next round started here. Players are sitting down and shuffling and all that, but we just wanted to show you guys some of the prizing going on today so you guys know what everyone's playing for. Top 8 prizing, we got first place gets $700 of store credit, 4 winner packs, 10 sleeves, and additional prizing that we are going to be possibly revealing later. Second place gets 350 store credit, 2 winner packs, 10 sleeves. Third place, $300 store credit, 1 winner pack, and 10 sleeves. And fourth place gets 300 store credit, 1 winner pack, and 10 sleeves. 5th through 8 get $100 store credit. And everyone who participated got a playmat as well. The playmat was in the last game, actually. One of the players was using it, so we'll see if it shows up again. We can kind of point that out. And also, top 8 also gets a colored version of that playmat, so technically you would get 2 playmats, which is pretty awesome. We can actually show that playmat off too in a little bit, but we're gonna go check on see if the players are ready or not. Yeah, we should be getting into game here. Okay, so we got Smoker against Smoker. And Red Green Smoker is going to be looking to try to get the Tashigi out, and the other restanding Banish Smoker out. But Tashigi's going to be really important in this matchup. Make sure that his stuff cannot get killed. And there we see Tashigi and a Smoker. There we go. He's going to be able to protect his board a little bit from the KO of the Black Smoker here. And we're seeing a Kobe that KO'd the Sanji earlier. We're just going to see how he can answer this board, what he decides to do. Send to trash the Tsushigi. Good move there. Is that the Sengoku? Trashing 2, drawing 3. Able to fill the trash a little bit. Poke 5. Not going to be able to move that Smoker this time, but able to get rid of the Tsushigi to set up better for later. And I believe he's at 2 life already. So he's already getting pretty knocked down pretty hard here. Wide board as well. He's going to swing the Banish into face. Going to take. Now we're going to have a fast game here. It's hard to see with the black sleeves. I think he has 3 life though. We're going to bend Beckman here, send that Tashigi to trash. We're going back and forth on each other's boards right now. Get that Dawn restand, play out another Sanji. Very good cards that the Red Green Smoker's been playing here, because a lot of the stuff here you either have to answer, or if you answer it, you at least get something for it. We got 2 Sanjis played so far, so he's been able to draw 2 cards. Tashigi on board kind of forces the opponent to get that out of the way before they can actually do much else. And also able to answer the board with the Beckman. Kind of puts him in a lot better position, even though he only had the 2 life from earlier. We're going to Rebecca here. Got a few decent options. Obviously the Hina, very good combo. And the classic reduces that. Second Rebecca. He's going to grab the T-Bone. Probably play out Brook. Yep. It's going to pop there. He's too many characters. Yep. That's fine. Swinging later. It's going to take. It's very interesting that he keeps taking. Like, he's taking so aggressively. I actually haven't piloted the deck very much. Played against it a bit, and it feels like it can just brick out and die, but that could be the case here. But I did see an event in there. He didn't have Dawn up for it, but it doesn't look like he has full bricks. Definitely some counter. Already at 1 life. Gonna play out Searcher here. We're gonna look at the top 5. Try to find some pieces here. Looks like he's got an option for another Smoker. I think I saw Tashigi. Sanji blocker. He can grab that, I believe. I believe that's Punk Hazard. Kind of thinking here. Looks like it is a Tashigi instead of the Smoker that I thought. I'm gonna grab the blocker. Blocker and a 2K, so very flexible in hand. Probably not playing it out against black decks, but still needs some of that counter. Could be a little bit of info as to like what his hand looks like. Maybe he doesn't have a lot of counter since he was taking a lot too. But I assume he's gonna leave some down up for this event this time around. Otherwise, it's gonna be going to 0. Thinking here, this is a really crucial turn. Gonna get that Hina off the board. Play the blocker, so ends up playing it instead of holding it in hand for 2k. Makes me think he might have a 2k, and I'm like pretty sure he's gonna leave down up for the event. So we're gonna see what else he decides to do with his down here. Gonna do the leader effect to restand, play another Sanji. And I mean, he's got a big board, but he is at 1 life. We got Rebecca and Kobe, so Smoker's board is not really relevant at the moment. I'm gonna do some poking here, might be able to draw some cards. Yep, it's the Sanji's, able to draw a card. Thinking what the priority target here is. See, it's a Shigi in hand, so that could come out. Obviously, you probably want to get rid of the Beckman as the biggest swing, but kind of got to choose on what you're going to kill. What's the most efficient thing to kill? So if you can kill 2 bodies instead of killing just the Beckman, you probably want to do something like that if it's the blocker and the Sanji. But chooses the blocker. That's some leader effect first. Nice guy. Not that it really mattered. Just because it's the Virgo for the leader effect, but. Thinking where the swings are going, or the swing here, the swing going, gonna stack it, push face. It's gonna get the event. Reduce here.
You're muted.
I'm muted?
Yeah.
What?
You were
Oh.
too.
I was muted. Whoops. I was talking from that one?
Yeah.
Whoa. You look like on the levels that I was unmuted.
Yeah.
It's okay. Should sound a lot clearer now. Yeah, we have decent counter. We have a rad beam too. Still have the 1 life. Was able to protect out of that big swing. He's gonna start pushing life. He needs to probably get into a position here where he can threaten lethal next turn. But honestly, it's gonna be, if he can develop a body here, it's gonna be really hard for the Black Smoker to take back the board. There's gonna be too much. And the big criticism for this deck is that it can only usually clear 1 board per turn, or 1 body per turn. Unless you do have that Brook already established, something that can actually do something when attacking. Nightmare Luffy is another option, and it's the reason why a lot of people decide to play Lucci instead. Is sometimes you just have to kill 2 things, or else you're just dead. So much done to play with here too. It's so threatening. Still has another slot on board. Can play another body if he wants to. Doesn't. We do know he wants to keep 1 down up though. Decides to swing here instead. Plays a Rosie blocker. Leaves him down up for an event. Rebecca. Definitely got to play this Rebecca here. You don't want to be dying next turn. Really wide board here. He's got a banish as well, so you know if he loads up some down on there, it's a good chance that you're not actually going to get one of the one of your life cards to your hand. So it's another Tashigi. Very good turn. That was a lot better turn than I thought it was going to be. Gets the double KO that we were talking about was really necessary here. And can now swing into the bodies and either force the blocker or get cards from hand. Swing lead with this one, I assume. 7 lead. Might get the event. Yeah, so the options are event or 2 cards, but 1 card better than 2 cards. Decides to take though. It's not that, like, usually with other decks, it feels this way at least. Like, you leave a Dawn up for your event, and you feel like you kind of have to use it that turn because next turn you don't want to force yourself to have to leave Dawn up again. But with this deck, you just have so much Dawn to play with that it doesn't actually feel that bad. Like, he had 3 Dawn up at the end of that turn just because he only has the 1 event. Or he could be bluffing, I guess, but he's got a handful of 2Ks. Another Sanji, though. I think you've seen all 4 Sanjis. 2 Tashigis and a Brook with the Rebecca behind it is pretty scary, though. And we're going to see Hody Jones. Maybe he goes for game here. He can't restand Dawn without a character that's Punk Hazard, I believe, so not going to be able to do that part of his leader effect. He's checking trash, seeing if enough counters gone for him to feel confident going for game here. Oh, he can restand Dawn. That's my fault. It's the 1,000 power part that doesn't happen with that Punk Hazard. Ooh, that 7 was big. Yeah, 7-8, GG. Holy bricks. Jack, Borsellino, Kuzan. Borsellino, Kuzan. Oh. 2 1Ks. And all bricks. Smoker takes it. Red-green Smoker, to be clear. Actually, good match. It was like, at some point, it felt like both players were just like, I gotta set up lethal here. And they both did a pretty decent job at setting up lethal. Being able to get that Hody down was really strong. I couldn't really see his hand a lot of the game, so it was hard to know if he actually had that Hody going into that turn, or if he maybe drew it off either the Sanji or drawing for turn. But regardless, played it pretty good, leaving Dawn up at the right time for those events. Maybe he also got the Hody from the last life too, because I was debating like why he would take that life there instead of just countering out with the event. But he decided to take that there and could have been the decider for him. So played it good though, and that's round 2 right there. So we're gonna have a smoker moving on, and we're gonna take a short break here and try to figure out if there's any content we can bring you guys. So just stay tuned. We'll be back. Unless I have this in. Is this?
Yeah, that's muted.
Hello, 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 hello.
Wait, which one is
Can you hear that? You should mute the desktop audio, right? So that's what you're going to be hearing. Can you hear?
it you? When did they switch? Sorry about that.
Let's go 5 into those 2. Holy crap, that was fun. 5 for smoker. And leader effects. And smoker effects. What do we do with that? I'll just pass.
I got scared when you had the 3 dogs.
There's no way you would ever run Red Hawk, right? 5 to life, all -4 in the smoker. -1 for Zero, all -2, that's EB. 4 to life, take him off the EB. 5 life with the leader.
Actually, I'll trigger. Let's trigger on.
So I guess I don't need to replace the character now.
Yeah.
And then I'll rest jag. And I'll
Let's go 5 at root. Leader effects.
-5 static.
Oh, he's -5. Yeah, that's right. So he's 3. Yeah.
And then 5 to life.
EB01.
There we go.
Yeah, the setup is a lot better.
Yeah. Why couldn't it be like this first game?
Yeah, I was just I wasn't expecting that.
Still 7. Backman. We'll try to pick up. I'll use leader effects. And the rest for the mole pistol. We'll go -5 and we'll just chaos it.
Yep.
And we'll go 5 into 3.
Gotta save it, so I'll give you 1, 2, 3.
Go ahead.
I don't actually know if I have to save him. I think he might be dead.
I think you have it anyway. It's okay, you know?
20 with
Yeah.
damn,
Man,
like
that setup was crazier. So much.
Yeah. When you stick the Jack on board right
And
now,
then you had him too, like, yeah. I think also on the first game I banished one, like,
Yeah,
off the smoker. I was like, oh, okay.
the only one I saw, I was like, damn.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would have played it on 10 anyway, because you had like a lot of units at that point.
Yeah.
But yeah, it would have been.
It would have just nice to have the option. Like, yeah.
Yeah, this is super annoying.
GG's,
Yeah, GG's, man.
appreciate it. Good luck in your next round.
Yeah. You go undefeated. I believe in you.
Thank you.
Wait, if it's not my smoker, one smoker's gotta get there.
All right, we're back. We got red Shanks against red green Odin. I was walking around the venue actually, and I noticed a ton of variety actually out there. I was expecting a lot of green purple, but not too much. It's definitely out there, but not as much as probably we would be expecting. Part of that might be that paywall, but um, you know, it's cool to see a bunch of different decks out there. It could be that a lot of people were trying to counter red, green, purple as well. So you do see a lot of the counter decks. But you know, it's cool to see all the variety either way. Got some Vegapunks. Obviously, we see here red, green, Odin, and so far on stream we've seen Smoker, Bonnie, Blackbeard, Shanks. Now, I mean, there's a lot going on out there. So. So Odin basically going to be trying to establish and stick a Wano character, be able to go get his stuff going. And we see a Luffy coming out here, really strong, especially on curve, being able to get an extra down as leader, start swinging out. But yeah, getting those Wano characters out, it's going to allow, for those who don't know what Odin does, for all your Wano characters in your hand, they all have 1k. So if they are bricks, they're now 1ks, which is really nice. If he has a Dawn under him, um, then he has a landed Wano character with 5 costs or more, and he gains 1,000 power when he's attacking. So, and that's also till the next turn, so he stays buffed during the opponent's turn as well, which is pretty cool. Um, Just swinging a ton at lead with his leader every turn. Gets the Ezo down though. That's a really huge part of his. Part of his goal. Okay. I got 6 at 6. I'm gonna get 1k off that. Ryuma is a 1-0 character, so he gets that leader effect to get the 1k off of him. He's actually asking about it right here too. So there you go. Gets asked about it. Gets the explanation on how that functions, and able to get that 1k out. So his hand's pretty strong here too. I just saw a Hody as well. He's gonna be able to pressure this Shanks a lot, and that's usually the goal against Shanks, is to not let him get to that comfortable position where he can play a 10 drop without having to really be scared. And looks like Odin's game plan is mostly just go face with my leader every turn, unless he has something better you can do here. This new Yamato from OP10 has been pretty cool as well. Or sorry, from EB02 has been pretty cool. We haven't really gotten to see too much of it yet, but this is one of the decks that would definitely be able to abuse that card. So we're gonna see if he decides to play that here or goes for a different play, maybe resting something. This looks like Yamato's coming out. Yamato didn't come out. It attaches a Dawn to his leader with that Yamato effect, which is going to allow him to get that leader effect going as well. And we're going to see a swing at lead for 8. Big swing here. Just got to really think about it because going down to 2. Okay. Rosinante down for a nice little blocker. Gets 1k on his leader though. Yeah, blocks and he's able to kind of get out of all of that aggression here. Both players staying relatively healthy. If you think about it, really, Odin's leader effect kind of similar in the fact that his leader goes up by 1k, but like every other attack that comes in has to go a little higher. It's like Luffy now is a little less. He wants to put the Dawn on there to make sure it gets some more value from it. So we'll see if he keeps his 1 Dawn up too for an event. Find departure or anything like that. It's nice to go with the Yamato as well. Lets it go. No counter, nothing. Takes this hit as well. Gets another Ezo. And Ezo, if it sticks, can be such a strong card. We just need it to stick. I see the 7 also with Luffy was at a reduced Yamato because of the Rayleigh. So it's able to get through that pretty easily. And yeah, Ezo being able to come out and let him give something minus 2,000 power. He can kind of just like, Odin kind of just like manipulates power so freely with all these one attacking effects and his leader effects going buffing by 1, and then you have Ezo, which is doing minus 2, and all of a sudden you're like realizing that it's so hard to swing into him because he's doing all this minusing and plussing, and he has these events as well. Very cool deck. Feels like it always is just right out of having enough power to be completely meta. And a lot of people sleep on it too. It's not really one that people talk about a lot. The leader effect is actually pretty solid. It's not costly or anything, just 1 Dawn. And the other part being a passive is really nice. Gonna go 8 at the Luffy. It's gonna let it go. Gonna play out a Ryuma as a body to swing for next turn, and the Ezo being on board now is gonna allow him to trash a card for a 2k. Pretty nice here. Allows him to trash any card. So that lets him decide like, oh, I don't need Hody here. I don't need any other card that's not land to 1 that's already a 1k from his later effect. He can decide to trash for a 2k instead. Or even buff it up to a 2k from a 1k. Shanks is at 2 life. I think they're both at 2 life.
Yeah, he's got weird placement.
Three cards in hand for the Odin, and we know We know one of them is Jhoey. Looks like Jhoey, Yamato, then Jarum. Is it Shanks 3? Yeah, it is Shanks 3 actually. You're right. Thanks for calling that out. Get that updated here a sec. The glare is just a little rough on the white back of the card. So we see the Jhoey come out here. Wait, oh, he's sorry, used it for counter. I thought he was playing it. Put it in the front like he was playing it. Okay, yeah, I can safely play the Shanks here with the 3 life. This is looking a little rough for the Odin now. Felt like he was in a pretty okay position when I thought it was at 3 life, or that Shanks was at 2 life, but now 3 life is really safe. So he has a rusher in hand with the Yamato. So I guess he doesn't need the Jhoey because he has another rusher anyway. Jhoey effect doesn't really do anything against this board state, so trying to think if maybe he can go for game. 3 cards in hand for the Shanks. We're gonna start with 8 at lead. Takes it. I feel like 8 was kind of big. 7 is a little too easy to get out of. It's because he can later effect 1k or 2k. Here he has the leader effect and 2 cards. So actually, the 8 is nice. It just, you kind of wish you could go 7 and get a life. That extra Dawn is going to come up. Shanks players probably should counter out of this one if he can, but if he has a lot of counter, he might want to bait, force him to go for a game, and then just GG next turn. But I think it's pretty obvious he's posturing to go for game. At least giving him like not the option to pivot. It's kind of nice. Maybe he doesn't want to risk it. Maybe he has 2 bricks there. How much Dawn did he have? 6, 7? I think I would have maybe like gone for a Hail Mary of like swinging at the Shanks on board and seeing with your leader and seeing if you can clear it if he's fully bricked up, because then you're in such a good position. If he only has Rayleigh on board, no 10 drop, and he has no cards in hand because he countered out of that last swing. But he would have had, yeah, GG. He has to give it up there. It's pretty much over. But let's see, what is 6 done for the Yamato? So he would have put 6 on his leader for 11, plus his leader effect, puts him to 12. So it would have been 12 at 12. It's risky, yeah. Shanks takes it there. And Odin's not going to be moving on. But X1 so far, still good. So we'll see what we are in store for next game. Maybe we'll see a green-purple eventually. Otherwise, I saw some Manels, some Vegapunks. I saw some... there's a lot out there. A lot out there today. So far, we haven't seen a single deck twice yet on stream, which is pretty cool. And gonna see what we're gonna figure out next. So, going to take a short break here, and we will be right back. Can you hear them? No. Now can you? No. What? Where's the later breakdown? Oh my god, so many random things at the bottom. Yep.
Mr. Streamer,
Yeah.
they accidentally bumped your table if you want to reset it back up.
Oh, sure.
Chicken string.
That's me.
What do you mean, man? What do you mean? What are you talking about? What is some kind of dirty planner? I don't. He does not have a shot on that magnet, but I don't care. Yep. Howard, that's correct. I am Howard. I'm also a winner. So I moved to you, so you're right. Right. Okay, I won't get distracted. I need to move too. Oh, son, you're in the danger zone. You're in the danger zone. Okay. Yeah, you didn't deal with this guy. So, you're like. 10 minutes left in the round, 10 minutes!
Another little cat.
What?
Going to sleep.
Oh shoot, I needed to move too then. Sorry, brother. I needed to move too. You can do that back.
We're gonna move and then we're gonna get another little cat.
Mm.
But I am gonna do shit back. I'm gonna move.
What do you think of that?
Hmm?
What do you think of that?
What did I think of it?
Yeah.
Not yet.
Giant
Now it's up to time.
DWolf
You have to
family.
move up when you know the kill is coming.
That's what I'm thinking.
Okay, now you can move.
I'm thinking you like you a lot.
Me? Like you a lot?
Hope you can hide it. He's liking so much.
Me? Loving you so much?
He's liking you so much.
Yeah, I'd say. Yeah. Oh, you're fine. put the die down. Put the die down. Put the die down. He didn't, I told you, man, cleanse are better at 1v1. Take a picture. I'm gonna take some cinematic shots right here. Not doing these. My dad likes to see it. Yeah. No, I'm not sure. Unless you're gonna be like, wow, I feel like this guy is so hard.
Okay. When we come back, we're gonna come back early this time. We're gonna come back on commentators. I'm gonna show the playmat, and then or actually we'll come back on pricing. Then I'll show you the playmat. So we'll come back on pricing, go into commentators because it has leaders, and I'll show the playmat. And then after commentators, we'll go to game intro and then gameplay. We'll probably start the timer. I'll tell you in a sec.
Wait, he's playing Battletech.
You're not OT yet?
Not an OT yet?
Yeah, we're 5 minutes from OT.
Yeah, he said we had 10 minutes.
Yeah,
Like 5 minutes ago. So we have 10 minutes from now.
we have 10 minutes now. Oh, it's that one up there, right? Yeah. Hello.
No, that's weird.
Okay, we are back, and I just wanted to got some stats for you guys so we can go over this a little bit and talk about this while we're getting the other round set up. So yeah, this leader breakdown here, we have 20 green purple Luffy. I'm not going to go through all of these just because there's so many one-ofs, but 20 green purple Luffys, pretty low. I'm assuming that is going to be because of the price of all the cards. They're pretty expensive. New EB02 didn't really have a ton of printing, and a lot of people are after these cards, so the value goes up a lot. The secret rare especially is a huge block, and the Sanji puddings are a bit high for an SR. Not terrible. I mean, for an SR, they're terrible, but not terribly priced. But the secrets are just insane. I think they're still at like 70 or 80, but 15 Shanks, we probably won't see that number drop for a while in terms of being the second to third most represented leader. I'm really surprised by this 10 Anels and 7 Vegapunks. That's a lot of yellow. Vegapunk has been getting a lot of eyes on it, especially with the new support, and a lot of people talking about how it has a decent matchup into the current meta. It's an extremely difficult deck to pilot, though, so we'll see if we end up getting one later in the rounds and getting someone who is going 3 or 4 rounds undefeated, can show us what it's like to pilot that deck at a higher level. 6 purple Luffy, a little lower than I would have expected, considering it's a deck that's pretty easy to build. A lot of people already have the cards from previous sets and hasn't really gotten many changes. Red Green Smoker going a little higher than usual, most likely to counter the green purple. And then Teach, Bonnie, Marco, Zoro, Usopp, all around 5s and 3s. 3 Reijus, love to see that. And we have a ton of random diversity. Arlong, Blue Dofi, Green Purple Dofi, Black Smoker, which we saw. Yamato, assume that's green yellow. Just ton of different things here. A couple Nico Robins, and we saw Red Green Odin earlier. So pretty cool to see all these different leaders represented, and only 1 blue Dofi. I think that is probably my biggest surprise of this entire setup here. And yeah, Dragon as well in there, Calgara. You know, we got a ton of different things here. And just to go through the pricing one more time, we have a top 8 pricing of 700, 350, 300, 300, and 100 credit. And everyone that joins gets a playmat, so I just wanted to show off that playmat real quick. So everyone got one of these, and then there's colored versions for everyone that gets top 8. So shout out to Zulus for these. Everyone getting one is really, really cool, and there being a special version for top 8 is pretty sick too. We're going to go and figure out what these next players are playing to, so we'll be right back. We're just going to leave this up for you guys to look at the leaders and stuff while we get the players set up. we're going into round 4. Got Smoker, red-green Smoker versus Katakuri. Man, it's been a while since I've seen Katakuri, but do remember all the triggers they play. We're going to be seeing Beige, Pero, Kiku. I'm sure they have some new stuff that they could have used as well. I'm actually going to look into that a little bit here, see if there's anything in EB02 that they could be possibly running. Don't believe there was a lot of good yellow for them. Yeah, not looking like many cards here. Maybe the Us Searcher event could be ran. But we'll see if that shows up or not. But Smoker starting with a really strong curve here of Sanji into Smoker, letting him restand some Dawn here, play out another blocker, keep one Dawn up. And we're going to see what Katakuri decides to do here. Looks like there's a couple events in hand. There's one in there that I'm not really sure what it is. Going to swing 6 at lead, possibly. Could be going as Sanji here. He's thinking for a while, which makes me think that's going face. Oh, wow, okay. I guess he could have blocked, was what maybe he was thinking. And he ends up taking that life. Goes down to 3 for Smoker. Oh, that Robin after taking that 5 swing is really rough. Dropping down to 2 life for the Smoker now. Man, both players having decent curves, being able to get their cards out, but Katakuri's curve a little more aggressive, being able to get that 6 swing, get the 5, and then also KO that. I mean, also you have an OP10 card, I believe. The kid that just makes you trash a life. I could see that too, having all these cards that they now have access to that just forces the opponent to trash life, or also getting themselves to gain life is really strong now. Getting that Luffy out now, being able to go super aggressive here. Also has a ton of Dawn to play with. Starts with 5 at lead here. Maybe wants to see what trigger comes out, but oh wow, that Kiku trigger, that is very strong. 7 lead, deciding to kind of start pushing face. Whatever shows up happens. We'll see. He's got a KO trigger maybe. Thinking about which one he wants to hit with it. I guess the Rosie protects him from KO triggers actually. Could be the Nami. Could be Thunderbolt. Unlikely to be Thunderbolt, but Nami's probably the more likely one. Yep, there's the Nami. Trashes. KO's the blocker. It's the same thing as KOing one of the bodies. It just forces the Smoker to decide that he wants to KO the Rosie instead. Or the Rosie to take the hit instead. Deciding what to do with all this Dawn he had up after restanding everything. Carrot, freeze. Not many cards in hand, but at least a little more control of the board here by freezing that Kiku. Slows down the aggression a little bit. 8 Dawn, so we'll see here if he has a kid. Drops it and starts just swinging face and taking life. It kind of looks like it. It looks like he has it, actually. I'm pretty sure that's the kid. It's kind of hard to tell. He's keeping the cards kind of close to him, but it looks a lot like the kid. It would be a really, really strong play here to drop that and just force a life out and start swinging face. Maybe deciding to poke first. You can get one of these 2 lives, then you can force the last life, and then now he has to use cards from hand to protect himself. You might be thinking there's an 8-drop Katakuri too. That's the thing about this now is like for the smoker, you don't really know which card's coming down, and so taking this is really tough because if you think it's Katakuri and you're gonna get healed, well, you're not. You're at 0 life now, and now you can swing 6 one more time to force a 2K. Where like in a lot of other scenarios, if you didn't have that Katakuri there or that kid, you would probably be poking face, getting cards, and then once he's down to low amount of cards, you switch the board to force him to use the last few cards that he has in hand to protect his board. Because then if you go face, you're not really progressing the game at all. You're just giving him cards. You're progressing the game by like killing him, but he's still gaining resources back, and you didn't really slow him down on the next turn. And now he has so limited options on this turn. He kind of just has to swing. He needs cards in hand to not die, and he has to play a blocker as well. But he's just going to go for game probably. Which he might be able to get game here, actually. Does he have 2 cards? Well, this is GG, I think. I didn't realize that he only had 2 cards to Katakuri. He needs a big trigger here. Oh my god, he knew it because he put it there. Surely he put it there. Oh, wait. He heals? Oh, he swings again and then wait, what? Doesn't he trigger the 0 cost event? I am going to go ask the players because I'm curious, and I'll be back.
Man, I thought it wasn't going to be stressful, but then it was.
Cool. I'm curious, so what happened at the end there? So, like...
I banished the...
Oh, you banished it. Oh, my
Yeah.
God. Forget about the banish.
It's so good. It's so good.
I was like, oh, he triggered it.
I banished the
It's
0
over.
cost event.
Oh, that's
When it was last life, so yeah.
I know.
I was wondering, I was like, what the heck? Why did it trigger it?
Yep.
That makes sense, okay.
Yeah, because I had a double counter,
Yep.
but I need one more just to counter that.
Yep. That's so brutal.
I wish it was a 2. I wish it was a 2 instead.
Okay, he banished the 0 cost event. Oh, yeah, you guys are telling me that right now. My bad.
It was actually 9. So you needed 3.
Isn't Rosie on opponent's turn only? He should have popped the smoker. Isn't Rosie on opponent's turn only? You might be right about that. I don't think so. I don't think it is.
Is the stream over?
Let me check for you, though.
Very fast game.
Why isn't it coming up? Oh. Rosie is opponent's turn. That is a good point.
I mean, yeah,
You should have probably done that, yeah.
I really want to make sure I end the game by that 10 down turn. Like, I can't. His category just goes so hard that I gotta end it before you can start dropping 10 moms and stuff.
I didn't have a 10 mom.
No,
I got rid.
yeah, you pitched it.
Yeah, because I was gonna go for game for all the strikes.
Yep.
You have one blocker.
Oh, here we go. So, yeah, should have popped the smoker. Yeah. Do you want to do another game?
Nah, I'm good, man.
Okay.
I only just play one game.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, this is a long day already. I'm exhausted. But, all right, man. Good luck.
You too, man.
I gotta go first. I got
Hi. You come here often?
We're gonna play a couple games, or not a couple games, probably one game, for fun on stream since that game ended really quickly. I'll give you guys something to watch while we're waiting for the next round. Man, it is tense in here. There's some people standing at their tables because we have some higher tables here.
Oh, you showed us a tablet.
For what?
Just to chat.
Oh, to see chat, yeah. I'll grab it.
Okay. Do you want to roll? 6.
6. Go ahead. 11.
I'll go first. Yeah. You think Riftbound will ever be like at the point where it has a local scene like this?
Oh yeah.
You think Zulu
We'll see if it's big enough.
Riftbound?
I'm sure. I think they support any game that they have customers for.
Fair.
I'm gonna go grab the tablet. Do you want to play open hand?
I like that.
Oh yeah. That character deserves that.
Where do you put it?
Huh?
Where do you put it? Oh, here. Okay.
I'm going second.
Yeah. Okay.
To me?
Yep.
When you were to me back in the day.
Okay. I shouldn't keep this. I have no searchers. But I just like the Carmel first turn. It's just cool.
Do you like have fun? Top 3. Pass.
I'll go 2 for camera on play, drop, and I'll pass.
I almost put my cards down like we play at home.
That's fine.
5.
6.
6.
Give you 2K.
2. Gordon, pass.
Go 3 for Bonnie. I'm gonna add the bottom card or the top card of my life to my hand, and then I can add 1 supernova character to the top of my life face up. Swing 6 to lead.
Two.
Then I'm in a leader effect because I have 5 costs. Total cost of 5. Bounce this to my hand. Play out the supernova from my hand. Oh, I've messed up. Can I
Yeah?
change the card that is? This is supernova still. It's 5 costs. It's just this instead.
Oh, okay.
And then I restand 2 to then replay the Chromos and draw a card. Go ahead.
Okay.
So basically I put this in my life instead of law.
Yeah.
Because I thought that I could, for some reason I thought I was going to like bounce the Chromos with law to replay it.
Yeah.
But then I realized I don't want to rebounce the Bonnie. So. That's a dirty turn though, wow.
I'm in first.
4 Dawn, look at my board at 4 Dawn. It's disgusting. Huh?
5.
My 4 Dawn turn.
I should be at 5.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
These are so cool, these 2-player ones.
Yeah.
It's so freaking cool.
6.
I'll give you 2.
4. Category. Pass. I like 2-player mats when I share them with you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I have like infinite Dawn, it's crazy. Gonna do pizza, top 5.
Yep.
Let me think. Counter. Gonna grab Luffy. Pay 1 for Luffy. I'll grab 7 cost law. I'll pay 1 for beige. Grab a card from life. And put a supernova face up. I'm gonna go. I'll use leader effect, bounce beige, play law, then law on play to grab Luffy. Oh wait. I'm gonna grab Caramel. And then replay Caramel. Draw a card. Swing 7 leader, restand 2.
Restand 3.
Restand 2. I already had 1.
Oh. I'll take.
I'll just go 9 lead.
Block.
Go ahead. This card is broken.
4 lead.
One K.
Six.
Ellie?
Yeah, sorry.
Huh?
Just for fun.
Yeah. Okay.
4. 1. To this. Did she rest?
No.
Okay.
Nice.
Um. Six.
I'll block.
Pass. Uta, table 1 in round 4.
I'll do law for 7. Heal. Oh, face down. I'll leave it face up though. Actually, it matters. So.
Okay.
Gonna leader effect. Oh wait, not yet. Sorry. Let's go 6 lead. We stand 2. I'm sorry. Can I go 7? I'm just gonna do 7 instead. This is more efficient.
7.
Yeah.
Okay.
7 leader.
And you played that this turn?
Played that this turn.
Okay.
Leader effects. I'll take the Luffy. Bring out the law. Restand here.
7.
And then we'll go 7 lead again. Restand 2 more.
8.
That's risky, I think. I think we're okay. I'll go 8 at lead.
Nice.
Go ahead. Holy shit.
I'd rather actually, I don't want to do the rest can't get you get a case and you get you're unlucky. You're so lucky that you're unlucky.
Can I read Cavendish, please?
Yep.
Okay. Six.
Hi, Mom.
Go ahead, swing it at once, actually. There you go. Okay.
Wait, should I even swing at it at all?
Yeah, you get a free card. Because I have to save it.
5. Face.
No trigger.
5.
1K.
5.
2K.
Pass.
Cards in it?
4.
Okay, I think I have to kill you.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
7 lead.
8.
Seven lead? Oh wait, I shouldn't have swung the Cavendish. I was swinging this 7 first, and that was your 8. Sorry.
Okay.
So give me a sec. Let me think. Because if I swung him, I can't do the restanding of Don.
So only the 7th?
Yeah, only the 7 so far.
Okay.
Which is what you already countered.
Yeah.
Do Jhoey, and then I'll swing 7 lead, restand 2.
Okay.
9 lead. 9 lead. Oh my god. Oh, bricks. GG.
GG.
What was this? I was going to go for a different play. Okay.
I didn't even
My other
get to
play was
turn
this,
on.
and hope that it's something else. Yeah, that, I mean, if you do, I kind of die.
Alright, lads.
GG's.
Never see me again. Hold on, I gotta flex a little bit.
I think maybe you killed the Cavendish with the Shanks. That was the only thing.
Yeah. But I guess I didn't think about next.
I think my 4 Dawn was too strong. I just saw like everything I needed to. I'm never supposed to do that on 4. Like I'm supposed to if I have it, but like in most games I wouldn't have like Cavendish and a blocker on board on turn on your 5 Dawn. Just a lot of pressure for you.
Yeah.
What's up?
On Twitch, will it be saved on Twitch?
I'm gonna post it to YouTube too, but it should be saved on Twitch as well. Yeah. I'll have Josh post an announcement of the link.
On YouTube?
Yeah.
That's like that video.
Yeah, for sure.
This is a for fun game.
Yeah.
And it's not that big of a deal.
I mean, yeah, it's for fun anyway. We're just playing for fun.
I only play it to help Chippy get better.
Yeah, the idea here is that we're just trying to get better here. Both of us even.
Yeah, that's why I usually play, like at home I play with my cards here.
Open
so
hand,
that
yeah.
we can like discuss.
Play open hand
Once
a
is
ton.
my first card game actually, so there's a lot that I don't see. Or see right away. Should we leave this one on and out here?
Sure.
I'm gonna mute first.
Table number one. It's kind of intense. Yeah. I think we're just supposed to use the map. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe I draw back.
Maybe. Maybe I just have. Maybe I can swing enough times.
Pretty sure this matchup is terrible for you.
It is.
From what I've heard. I haven't played against it yet, but well, I haven't played against it in a while. I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe there's a way to lose. I'm not really sure what to expect.
It's so your previous games?
2 Nelmirs, a Shanks, and then a Rager. So it was alright. That 2 Nelmirs was brutal, but
Oh yeah.
I got through that.
I can imagine. I played a Vegapunk the first round.
That's on the worst, to be honest. That definitely is on the worst.
What would you like your name to be on stream?
It could just be Cadon, C-A-D-O-N.
C-A-D-O-N? What would you like your name to be on stream?
RNG. What's up, Lynn, man?
Alright, next
Talk about the Lynn?
This is my main deck.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Got it for helping out.
Alright, cut attack. Do you have dice?
I don't.
You want to rock, paper, scissors? Sure. On shoot? Yeah. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay, you go first or second?
Second.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna mulligan as
Alright, summer has started. Good luck.
You're literally plus, what is it?
Maybe.
Maybe.
So plus one for then I can restain 2 numbers.
Did you have a current here?
You go with the pyro? Yeah.
cut attack.
Oh, and then, yeah, the 3 more rounds. So, like, we got it.
All right, we're back with Anel versus Vegapunk. I want to note that while I was out there, I asked some of the players some questions. Anel said he faced 2 Anel mirrors, and Vegapunk said that he faced a Vegapunk mirror as well. So, no stranger to playing the yellow mirror today. They're all warmed up to it. And we got an early body here off the Vegapunk for the first turn. The little cycle off the hand. We're going to go for a search here with the 3 Dawn and likely heal with the other Dawn. Otherwise, play something onto the board. Because you do kind of want to think about it, because you usually want to keep your life low so your effects work. You know, stay at like 2, and then when you go down 1, then you heal. I think that's just even more true against the Nell. You don't want high life so you can't KO your bodies. So I imagine you might actually even want to stay at just 1. So if he ever swings, you might just stay at that 1 life. He's also playing an aggressive build based on just on his searches and stuff so far. Probably not a lot of top end in there. Swinging 6, probably at the body. Playing out a Kuzan. Puts that to life, I believe. This is gonna be such a weird matchup. They both want life. They both want to heal their opponents, kind of. Oh, I guess like Vegapunk wants to heal, but like not really.
You believe in the power Red Bull, you can take it.
Oh, thank you.
I'm a believer.
You want one? Trigger free.
Yeah. I'll figure it out.
All right, thinking here for the Vegapunk. I'm gonna be poking here. Little 6, another 6. Oh my God, he's taking. Not scared of anything. We're now down to 1. What is that?
Green is 2.
Sanji, that's Sanji. Let me check that out. I don't think I've seen that one played yet. Alright, for Sanji, they're checking the judge because I think he wasn't supposed to look at the top of his life. 'Cause he has 3 life. So the top of okay, so he played Sanji. Sanji's on is a blocker, and then on play, if you have 2 or less life, draw 2, trash 1. He has 3 life. But he looked at the top card of his life. Yeah, he has 3 life, so he can't actually do that effect. But he looked at the card. It was a stage, so it goes to the bottom. That is unfortunate, but honestly, you probably want to still play the body either way. I don't think it's like the biggest thing. It's not the worst blunder. Vegapunk really low on cards here now. I think this might be when we might see Nell start to take a little bit more control back in the game. Vegapunk pretty low on cards here. Doesn't want to heal. Wants to keep going wide. And his one opportunity to draw some cards was unfortunately misplaced. So. And also filter his hand. It's a really unfortunate situation there. And that man, this deck is hard. So I said that. Playing on an ace. Can't rush with that one. So he's at 3. It's really smart of this now here to leave him at 3 as well. So gonna kill the Pythagoras, which is not gonna have any effect. It's nothing to KO. Also, he's not at 2 life, but even then, no target. Looks like a Katakuri. We're gonna be healing with the ace. 4 life now. It's kind of like the opposite of where we were at the start of the game. I feel like it's really, really hard for Vegapunk to win here now without cards in hand. He can't, like, the big problem here is that he can't push past this Anel's life plus leader effect without either Anel healing on his turn or his board getting cleared. play Nami here. Trash. It's good. Gets to draw a card here. Stage is not great here with no Vegapunk cards. It's actually probably the worst card he could have gotten. I'm not gonna lie. You gonna play it anyway? Believe it allows him to restand an egghead character with 5 or less at the end of his turn. And if he has 3 or less life, but he doesn't even have a egghead character to swing. I don't believe that Sanji's egghead either. No, it's not. Oh, gonna play Yamato, KO that, heal. And now it's looking like Enel is pushing ahead pretty heavily. I'm pretty sure there's not really anything Vegapunk can do at this point. It's just going to keep snowballing like this slowly, where you poke the Enel, put him to 1, and if you put him to 1, he's going to heal. If you don't put him to 1, then he'll just kill your board because he has more life for his Yamatos to hit bigger. He doesn't even need the extra life to hit bigger either. It's kind of torture for the Vegapunk. Oof. Yeah, just board's going to keep getting cleared every turn, and he's either going to heal or develop a decently sized board. Gonna see a trigger here. Decides against it. See 8 lead. See a trigger to draw a card. Or search a card, I guess. Like I said, I don't think there's really anything that he can find that would save him. He's gonna grab the blocker probably. Yeah. At least has characters for his stage to interact with now, which is kind of nice. Maybe he can heal on his turn as well. Gonna trigger again, play it out. I think he's just gonna go to like push this turn really heavily. The Nami. That card is so good. The card's really strong card for yellow. And he also has the Sanji. That's how he knew that the other guy didn't have enough life for it. He knew immediately. He called him out on it. And now this time he has his Sanji, because he knows 2 life. He's going to be able to get a card off of that. I didn't realize that card was actually very strong. Being able to draw 2, that's a really good cycle for yellow. Their only cycle has really been like Hoshi, and it's not really a body that can do anything. And you mostly want to get it out from life, or you play it on 4 when you have nothing else to do. Or 5. Vegapunk really gonna have to be thinking this turn for some big turn here. Can play that 5 cost Vega. It's another blocker, but you can play both. Put the blocker in life and then hard play the Vega. It's not a bad turn. It's not the worst turn. 2 blockers, essentially 1 in life that triggers out. Or you put the Vega. No, you don't put the Vega in the life. You're just poking now. No reason to swing anymore. So, got rid of the Sanji. Drew a card. And healed with a blocker, a trigger blocker. Was able to poke a little bit, get him to 1 life now. We might see an ace here since he trashed one earlier. He's gonna just poke at the board first. Can't really tell if he has one in his hand. I think I saw one towards the left side, but I think he also has that 10 drop now though. And that is essentially another ace, so. I have to try now. Some of these cards look kind of fun. Also, that Katakuri earlier looked really cool, being able to just like purely KO life with just their on plays and activate mains. You don't even have to swing. You just destroy your opponent's life without even swinging. It's pretty cool. Especially some of those just send him to trash, or all of them send him to trash. So they're just like not getting cards. It's gonna counter. If he doesn't, could have a rush that lets him go for game, so he has to counter the 6. And he probably takes this one because he wants the body to try to go for game, I imagine. Imagine you take this. Yep. Ace heals, swings again, has to block. And that's probably wraps 2 life to 0 life. Just gonna have to pull some magic trick. The guy has so many cards in hand, but I guess he could have bricks, but unlikely. He has to every swing has to go through, right? So he has leader effect, so oh wait. He literally cannot win. Oh wait, he has ace in hand. He still can't win, but I was thinking his leader could swing for a sec. Try to clear board. Heal and play a blocker. Heal with Luffy. Play a blocker. Yep, heal. I think you slam on your Don. Swing at the Yamato. But I don't even think that matters. He just splits with leader, right? So. Poke a 5 a lead. Why not? Another 0 cost. Oh my god. I think he has 3. Man, I haven't seen it now in a while just because it's not been like really in the meta that much. And it's just such a slow burn. Like you're just getting... I got another 0 cost event. What the hell? He has 3 or 4 in hand. Ace. Gonna try to set him to 0 life here. Gets him to 0. Unfortunately, it does not matter. GG. And I was going to take it here, and he pretty much executed the plan that he wanted to do perfectly, which was heal the Vegapunk, get those life thresholds up to where they're around 4 or 5, so you can pop those 5-cost egghead characters with Yamatos, and he just full took life to get like a crazy hand and find all his pieces. And then just sit at 1 life and 2 life and never die. Yeah, close game. Let's listen in, see what they have to say.
Out of your hand and one is just too bad for you.
It's like I'm thinking like, do I have to stall for game? Or, like one man could win is like stall until the end, like over time have a bunch of life. And
yeah, but eventually I'm gonna have too many bodies and take too much life. So. It's so much harder for your deck to swing into my body, so you need to use Dawn, and then just like I save it and then you just like use all your Dawn.
And like, I guess I could just go with like attacking you with one character each turn, maybe.
Maybe, yeah. But then if you're just doing that, then I just
Yeah.
get a cycle the whole game. Because then I'm at 1 life.
It's just either way, you have too much cards in hand.
Yeah. I think that's how it normally goes.
Yeah.
I didn't think it'd be that much different than the new 5 draw the opponent,
Also, I didn't see what I needed.
yeah. I don't even know like what would be like the thing, like the one that's unKOable, the leader.
Yes, yeah.
That one's decent early because then I get like swing 5s at it and stuff.
I didn't see it though.
But they also had the Kuzon, which slowed you down a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, like, sure, you could use the Lilith later, but then I just need to get the bodies out of the way early, so I just did that.
I don't know. Maybe I guess I can practice it some more.
Yeah,
See if I
I'm
can
pretty
find
sure
a way.
like what I saw was like it's like a 25% win rate.
Yeah, it's so bad.
All right, good luck.
Yeah, you too.
No, I don't think I've done anything different. Two more beams.
This is good karma for helping you catch a fish. Oh, it's great.
Were you just on stream? Yeah. Okay, cool.
But,
Jespin. You were on here earlier, right? You were, Jespin? Cool.
You're on live now?
High roll or low roll?
High roll.
I need dive first?
Okay.
I'll go first. 4. 7, you pick.
I would go second.
Sounds good.
I just want to make sure I'm shuffling. Alright.
I'm going first, right?
Yeah.
Nice clean game from everybody.
We have it.
It's happening.
Dude, I'm gonna let you play 3 bodies and draw 3. I'm gonna let you draw 3.
Nice clean game, alright?
Every round. Every round. Did you win? Yeah. You do next round. I've been waiting, dude. This might be the best. I'm so excited, dog. Against 2 GBs. Which one? 2 GBs. You want Luffy? Yeah, Luffy. That's card. 2 landers.
Okay, we're getting back into the game here. Players are still mulliganing and whatnot. We're just showing off the transition screen a little longer this time, since we haven't been able to use it that much today. Rounds have been going a little fast. But we should get started here shortly. I think that I already mulliganed, so I think we're starting. Going to be a pass from the Shanks on the 1-Don turn. Probably a pass from an... Oh, sure, Hoshi. Not bad. Pretty good. No other way really to get rid of it except for Beckman without getting a life back. So 5 lead. He's going to take it almost every time. And I'll just want to drop. Got a pretty standard curve for both players so far. Sanji on board. Shanks' goal here is most likely going to be to flood the board enough that he can really push down this Anel's life after he starts getting low and trying to develop these bigger bodies. And if he's running that 2K Sanji Straw Hat from OP1, he probably wants to find that to start taking his own life, be able to counter this Anel strategy of keeping the Shanks at a high HP. But he's just going super aggressive out the gate, because at this point you can make it so like Anel can't starve. I mean, he's gonna starve, but like he has to like play more defensively to be able to counter out of these some of these swings. Arguably, you could swing 5 with your leader there instead of swinging the Luffy, and that way it makes it so that you have a character that's rested, but yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. He gets KO'd anyway off the thing. Down to 1 life already. Plays the Beckman. Gets the Gadatsu over the blocker, which makes a lot of sense. You kind of want to just make sure that you have the similar strategy of wanting to get to late game with big dudes and just play a bunch of bodies. So it makes sense that you just get rid of the aggressive targets and the blockers, like whatever he's going to block with it eventually, and Don't really want to give him the on-KO effect, of course, but with Beckman, you can avoid that. Decides, though, that the body's more important. Got that Sky Island 2K, I believe. That is interesting. I think it's a stage destroyer. Oh, that's nice. KOs the body. Gets another 6 in. Has to counter this one, which allows the Jespin to not have to swing the Beckman. Because if he takes this, then you swing Beckman for sure. He's going to counter this, almost surely. It's basically 2K instead of 2K, 1K. Oh, he takes it. So he might block then. Be really interesting if he did not. So yep, go 7 now. Might block this one. Or 0 cost event. If he gets 2 cards, it's really interesting that he did that. Maybe he really wanted a filter. Or if he takes, I guess that makes more sense. Because like he's just using an extra card instead of... Yeah, so maybe 0 cost though, that would make sense too. Okay, yeah. That makes sense, okay. If he was going to 0 cost either way, then you just 0 cost anyway. There's the now. Just basically ace, one attacking ace. It's going to heal, and the one attacking, so you basically... Oh, it goes on the board, okay, I like that actually. Shanks really wants to get rid of that, but doesn't have a real clean way to get rid of it that I can think of, unless he has Pop Shanks. And Pop Shanks doesn't get there, I don't believe. Gets a Brûlée. Trigger, another blocker. Probably going to use it here on this 8 swing. We're assuming 10 drop Shanks coming out here, so you probably block this, take the 10 drop Shanks swing. Yep, there's the Shanks block. So yeah, Pop Shanks doesn't get there either. It's not really a clean way to get rid of this, except for swinging into it. And with a blocker on board most of the time, it's really difficult for Jespin to answer that 10 drop. I know. And it's one attacking heal, so he pretty much gets the heal every time until he doesn't have a blocker. But the bright side is that Jespin might be able to eventually just swing past the healing that he does every turn with these big bodies, especially if he has more 10 drops. Rayleigh's good too. If he can Rayleigh and then swing into it, that'd be a really strong play. So you're trashing a card from hand though to heal, so you actually have to use a resource. So it's not just a free heal, which makes me... Whoa, he is going all his Dawn on the Shanks, or at the Shanks, and against plus 1000 as well. So he's going 22 minus 1000, so 20 at the... yeah, that makes sense. If he didn't have another an L or something like that to play, then yeah, that makes a lot of sense. But if he has another Shanks, then like we're in the same board state now, it just keeps happening until he doesn't have any more Shankses. Yes, he has a blocker, so like his character's protected all the time. And if it's a 10, all you're using all your Dawn to play it. You can't do anything else. Even then, 10 at 10 is, you know, still easy to counter. Or sorry, 12 at 10. It's 2K, 1K though. It's not too hard. Jespin really got to get in the tank here and figure out how to get past this now. This 10 drop. Okay, Otama. We might see a divine departure here. Hongo departure. Maybe swings into it first to see if he can get some cards, and then departure it. He still has 6 up, right? Yeah. Yeah, he does. That would be a really good turn. Yeah, he just got so many. He just got a bunch of counter and then... Well, I think not a bunch of counter, but... he got a card and then... killed it anyway, so... Smart move. And now probably looking now for some pressure to put on board. Another 10 dropper now probably. Oh boy. Yeah, I see it. I see it in his hand actually. Oh boy. It took a lot to get rid of it. But at least he keeps the Hongo still, so that's nice. Oh, doesn't keep the Rayleigh though likely. Is he not healing with it too, I think? Or does he have to be at 1 to do it? I think he has to be at 1. Okay, yeah. It's not going past 2, but it's still an annoying card to have to deal with. That's nice. Now he can reduce and swing big at it. Yep, all you're done. Yep. Yep, 2k, 1k, or 2k, 2. I can't tell what the bottom card was. It looks like a Sanji. It's probably 2k, 1k. Was able to protect it, but 2 cards out of Vanel's hand is nice. Kills the Hongo this time. Kills the man, he just killed the board. 6 life now for Jespin though. So he's going past the limit. Okay, here we go. This is the type of play I like to see. All you're done, swing at the NL. What do you got? I respect this. Because the thing is that with Shanks having more life, 6 life, he's basically has 6 cards he gets to draw at some point. And so if he can just keep slamming down and swinging at that, if he has no blockers, you just, why not? Just ram your face into it every turn until he has a blocker or an answer. Like here, I think you just slam at it again, like the next thing you place, and then just keep drawing cards. He has to go face eventually. Leader effect, yep. And then he passes, he didn't even play anything, so now you hope you drew something to play though, because now you have nothing to do with your drawing. But it doesn't matter, right? You're just... It's going to matter once he has like 4 things on board. But I think I'll probably start swinging next turn. And Nail got us working with production too on these life numbers at the top. Freaking changes every turn. My new emotes aren't in yet. I got some new emotes coming in. Got a couple Gwen ones. Thank you for the prime. Down to 2 life now for Nell again. They're playing their turns to like what they need to do. But both players are kind of in a stalemate for the past couple turns with just developing boards and then swinging at them. He can't really like push for life. And Nell can't because he needs, in case he finds these Yamatos, he needs Shanks at high HP to KO the board, especially if he plays these big threats. Shanks just can't get past these big bodies. Basanji is a really strong card to find, since if it gets cleared, he at least gets some more cards out of or into his hand. Some more options. Really curious if Jespin has any Pop Shanks in his deck now, because Pop Shanks would be really good as this next big body play. What's the plan here for Anil though? Does he start swinging? I think he has to start pressuring. Especially if he can't answer these characters. Okay, yep. He's just gonna start going. 3, yep, down to 3. He figures he got him down to 3. Can get him past 3 next turn. From 6 to 3 on 1 turn. What's the plan here for Jespin then? He has to find something to clear at least one of these guys. Ideally, the one attacking Anil, but we'll take the Katakuri or the ace. I guess he could swing all his dawn again. But if he counters out, it's pretty rough. I think I saw Whitebeard, Marco, Rayleigh or something. I think maybe I saw Hongo, but you really don't want to play 2K here unless... Or no, I think it was a... I think it's a lime juice, yeah. This is tough. I don't know what I would do here. Rayleigh, yeah. Rayleigh gets them down a little bit. Maybe able to swing into them. Doesn't really matter where the other minus goes, to be honest. And yeah, start chipping at his hand or get the body. Swinging 6 at 5. I'm assuming he minused it by 3, but maybe he minused it by 2 and then wanted the bigger minus on the character that's going to stick. Okay, it's going to go. Does he even swing face here, though? Maybe you just slam your down on the character. Just try to get another card. Yeah, you're swinging at the ace now. Get to 8. Just get a card and move on. If these bodies die, you at least draw a card. If they don't die, then you got 6k swings coming on the other side. Can't swing life, or else he's just going to heal it with that Anil. But yeah, getting rid of a body there was really, really important. I'm glad he was able to develop and also get rid of the body, because that was the trick. If he had to like divine departure again, would have been kind of rough. He would have gotten rid of a bigger body, but then he's not really doing anything on his turn to be able to push past this 2 life plus later ability barrier. You go down to 2. I think you just take everything here. So he gets to look at his life and KO something. He's going to do it again. Leave it there, KO that. Interesting. That is quite expensive to kill the 2 Sanjis, but it allowed him to pressure life and force him to have to win this turn and also clear the board. So it's expensive, but I wonder if he can. It's like Jhoey where he gets to look at life and then check, or and like switch with his hand, or if he just can swap it up, like back and forth, up and down like Katakuri. Let's see. Looks like it is. Look at the top card of your life or your opponent's. Place it at top or bottom. Yep, like Katakuri, and then you KO 5 cost or less. With a trigger of draw 2, trash 1. It's a 4 Dawn, so it's not like crazy expensive, but 4 Dawn, kill 5 is pretty standard. Jespin in the tank. He has to have a rusher, and he has to swing 5 with Otama, I think. Don't see a rusher. Could block her up. I think I saw a... oh, I saw Luffy, actually. He can go Luffy, 5 with Otama, Luffy 6. How many cards does that now have? 3? Needs 4 swings to go through. You just swing 5 with leader first. Then you swing 6 with Luffy, attach it onto Otama, swing 6 with Otama, then swing 8 with Rayleigh. That's the only way. The other way is like put up a blocker, reduce one of the Enels, and swing big into it with Rayleigh. That's still doesn't guarantee that you live, though. Well, the blocker and killing a body does, actually. But then if he has a rusher, I guess it's rough. You swing leader without playing your Don, though, first, so that they don't know what you're doing. If you play Luffy and you swing with it first, then you've revealed that you're going for game, basically. Like 5 face first with his leader, lets him pivot. If he counters a 5, then you can maybe reduce something and swing into it. Or like attach a ton of Dawn on Rayleigh and swing into it. Because you got a card for free, essentially. I think he's going for the reduce play. Yep. Do you know? He's going for the bigger target. This might punish him if he goes for the bigger target and can't kill it because of like 1k or something. But I think he has to go for that one so that he can actually start pushing face as well on this turn at the same time. 2 Otamas. Wait, what? He reduced both? Like, did he target the same one with the Otama? I'm not sure. Three Otamas on board. I don't know if he double reduced the same target, but if he did, then it's 6k and he's swinging 10 at it. So I don't think that's accurate. I think he might have targeted the null once. Down to 9. And he's... yeah, you know what? That's probably... No, okay. He split the Thomas. He split him. Yeah, that's fine. You really just need to get one there, but like getting that many cards out too is really good. The problem is though he can just swing at his Rayleigh now. This is a banger. This is high stress. Round 6. This is the money match, guys. Remember the prize. $700 store credit for first place. GG. We're gonna listen into the players here.
3-2 case in hand.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking you jam 16 at no, sorry, 14 at the ace.
And establish a blocker, but I'm just stalling
Yeah.
at that point. Like it just feels bad because
Yeah, I top deck a 10 drop a Nettle too, so I just hit you 3 times again.
Yeah, so it's just bad overall. Because I could have done 8. Let's see. What I was thinking was the Thomas to bring it down to but it's 8 or whatever. Then swing it at its minimum 12. But he gets out of that and then set up in a roof. But then he said he had 3 2Ks, right? So he gets out of that.
That's fair.
So like it's kind of like it sucks, but it's like at that point I have to take a gamble.
Yeah, but the thing is like you say you're stalling, but then you have 2 rushers in hand.
True.
So let's say that 16. Let's say that 14 kills one of them. And then you go 5 lead, and he probably takes. At least it's pushing him towards a lethal turn, opposed to.
But you're right. I guess it was a better decision, but
yeah, because you definitely have enough counter to survive one more turn, especially with blocker.
Yeah.
Actually, matter of fact, you probably could have like full jammed, and you probably might have. You might have enough. I think you have enough counter. I'm not sure what your counter is.
Well, I have to use both of Thomas, so. That
Well, no, this is in theory that you don't use Thomas at all, and you just go like full send, like 15 at his like a nail or something, like all 10 on here to there, and then let's see, yeah, 2-2. You have definitely enough counter to survive.
Survive a turn.
Do you have enough counter? Well, you don't play this. Well, what's his fucking split if he don't? Actually, you probably don't have no counter, but like I said, like if you do 14 to ace, let's say he lets it go, and you put blocker, then you have these 2 at least to go for game if he's at 1 life.
Yeah, I probably could have done that too.
Yeah, because
I got a question. It should be obvious.
Yeah.
It's just fun there.
I mean, because
it's a chance. He had the. Unfortunately, he had the counter because the 14 he guards all 3 too. So it's But that's what I would have done. That's what I was thinking.
Maybe you're right. Yeah, I should have shoved 18, and then.
It's probably a losing chance and like game, but like at the same time, like you.
Because let's see. I assume I kill Vianel and he has his leader and the 10K. That means that he would have 2 attacks. He would have a 13, a 12, and a 13. Can I get out of the 13?
You take and hopefully you could guard the next hit, and then you at least have a rouge. I mean not fucking rouge. You have what's his stupid name? Him. You have him, 8, 5, and then a Luffy.
Let's assume. So leader effects is 6, 7, 8, 9,
11, 13. Yeah, so you can guard out of a 12. You can guard out of a 12. You probably guard the first one. Oh, but then he just swings into it. Yeah, but then.
I thought I played this time. I'm confused. I'm like, wait,
and then he still has the 6 of the counter and then plus whatever it calls. It's just, I mean, maybe I'm right. I think it was the best way.
Well, you're probably in a losing situation regardless, but I'm just saying, like, the point is to try and push for game next turn.
Yeah.
Trump! Oh, good shit, dude. One more round. His final boss.
I'm not gonna say nothing. That's kind of good. It's crazy.
Trump's final boss is the final round.
Yeah, I'm debating if overall I could have played it better.
Well, have you played that matchup a lot? Have you tried starving? Yeah, it says to starve.
Yeah, because I left him at 2 and I didn't attack him. I just went for his board.
No, I think you full starved from the get-go, I think. That's what I heard. You full starved a Shanks from the get-go? There are probably turns where you shouldn't have like turned your Rayleigh, and you should have built more. You don't turn your Rayleigh. You don't even turn your. You possibly don't even turn your 10 drop. And let him attack your life. Go out the first one, let the two big boys, and keep swinging at his bodies. So don't turn your guys. Let him hit your life.
I think you're right. Probably I messed up there too.
Because what he did was perfect. Like I would have full send the 21 at the Shanks too. But you might think you're safe at like whatever 8, whatever. And he just slowly gained the momentum. Hey, are you X2 now? No, you're not. Oh, one more round, bro. Get top 8. Hopefully, he might run in this trunk. Not saying Sean's bad. It's just Sean's hoping his dreams at the final round be like.
Yeah. Sorry, I did the, yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
I didn't need him too. And I didn't get burgers, so I didn't go down unless he jumped. Otherwise, I'm thinking I can't even sense.
What are these parties? 10 cent parties?
Yeah. I gave him like yeah, like the $35.
Oh, $35. Over how much?
I just gave it out for free.
Oh, yeah, this.
Josh, there's no best of three, right? It's just one round. It is best of three? Oh, okay. Best of three? Don't do best of three. Don't do best of three. Don't do best of three.
Okay, do 2 die rolls.
2 die rolls?
Best of 3 die roll.
All right, we're getting into the finals here. Anel versus Bonnie. Both decks that again want to go pretty late. Want to get the big bodies in. But Bonnie has a very strong mid game as well with Cavendish. Possibly has Smoker in there. Can set up a Tashigi as well to kind of protect the board from Anel's KOing, or at least forcing him to KO the Tashigi first before being able to get into their bodies. 8-drop Kid, pretty easily removed by the Anel. So we'll see if that ends up hitting the board at any point. I assume not. But we'll see how the board state ends up. Could be an angle for it. Okay, I think now 1 dice roll. And we're about to get this on the way. Both players just... Oh, shuffle. Never mind. He's mulliganing. Got a little bit longer. Keeping. Trying to see a little bit more of his hand that he kept. Got Hawkins. Two Hawkins. Carrot. Hard to see the rest. Besides mulligan. Took a while, but must have been pretty decent. Must have been a Bonnie in there, a Searcher Bonnie. Shout out your cousin. We got a little bit of a crowd behind the table as well, so a little bit of pressure here as well. Some people watching. I think there was like 6 or 7 people crowded around this table watching the finals. Starting out with the Bonnie. Not searching with it because we're at 1 Dawn, but allowing us to possibly get a second Bonnie here. Do a double search. See what we find. I think I saw Cavendish in hand already, so we're not going to be searching for that. Yep, saw Cav there. I think I saw Kid. Takes Hawkins. Yep, really strong. Really strong in this matchup. Gonna trigger for a draw. Kind of cycle that life card. Trying to find something little piece that he needs now. He's gonna swing at the Bonnie. Don't want to give them that free searching every turn. And this is an interesting one because if you play Cavendish here, it might just get popped by the Gadatsu. So you're kind of thinking that maybe you want to play something else. Here we go. He's swinging 6. Maybe play something for 2 and keep a Dawn up. Maybe not even keep a Dawn up because he doesn't have anything to rest. But it does force him to do the correct sequencing. I completely missed what trigger that was. Ended up not playing anything though. Also. Oh, I don't think he triggered anything, actually. This Sanji on 5 for Anel instead of playing something like Shirahoshi is so strong. Being able to develop some actual body that can do something is so nice. And here we go. This is now where we're going to be keeping Dawn up for the Bonnie leader effect. Finally have a body to actually rest between leader and the Sanji. And now we're developing our board with those things that hopefully can't be KO'd. Ideally have a Tashigi in hand to set up for future cards. Second Sanji. Gonna just get this hand is just crazy. He's got a book. And he's in that 1 life spot that he wants to be at. Gets that Shirahoshi blocker set up. 1 Dawn up. Probably just because he had nothing else to do. He's not going to swing yet. Wants to keep the HP high for the targets that are coming down. He's waiting for that Cavendish to hit the board so he can just pop it. Hody. Pretty strong here. You probably swing at the Shirahoshi. Yep. And then Hody into the body, or you go Hody face and then you can swing Hawkins at the body. I mean, Hawkins at face if he takes it to go to 0, but decides instead to just swing at the board, play it safe, and pass. I like that play better. The other play is a little riskier. You can get hit by a trigger or something and it hurts, but you can maybe get them to 0 life. Well, or get a card from hand at least. Probably values the board a little more at this point in the game since it's pretty early. Needs to start chipping in his hand by swinging at the board at characters that he cares about though. So Sanji doesn't really care about it, and you're swinging too high to where he's not going to be using cards to protect. Get another Bonnie here. We're going to be probably looking for one of those big bodies to play next turn. Or another Bonnie. It's not really very many cards that I think, like mid-game cards that you would want right at this point in the game anymore. Like, for example, Carrot isn't really as effective right now. Not that you can search it, but just like not a card that you would really want to play now at this time. Maybe when he had 2 Sanjis that were kind of hard to get rid of, then maybe. But now Cavendish hits the board. We're imagining that Nell has the answer to this. He's been waiting. There's a Shigi though. So now he's going to have to get rid of it in some way that's not KOing it. Yeah, you really got to make sure you read that Shigi before you try to KO that Cavendish. I'm sure he actually knows what it does, but just making sure that you're very clear on your intentions and like how you're going to get around KO protection. It's really good to make sure you double check and just, okay, this is what I'm going to do, and this is this thing's effect type of thing. For those of you that don't know, Toshigi reads, if you have a green character other than Toshigi that would be removed from the field by your opponent's effect, you may rest this character instead. So essentially, you try to remove Cavendish, and Toshigi will just rest itself, and then you have to swing into the Toshigi. I am talking a little bit lower, but it's only because it's really quiet out there. Is that better? Let us know if it is better or worse. I'm also still talking pretty quiet. Alright, Kuzan hits the board, gets rid of one of the searchers, and what? Okay, I see. It's deciding where to swing with this leader. It's either going to go at the searcher to stop the free cards, or it's going to be at the leader to start poking, but I doubt he's going to be going lead here. There's no real reason to yet. You kind of want to play your Yamatos first, your other KOs. But if he swings 5, he can just free block. And then he has to swing the Sanji or the Enel at it. So. Okay, 7 in a Bonnie, yep. Decides to swing big. Ooh, that's, yeah, okay. He had to have the answer for the Cavendish. That feels like a must. Card cannot stay on the board. It's just, I feel like most decks now have a 5-drop character that just can't stay on the board. We have Sanji Pudding now. We have Luffy, Red Luffy, Cavendish, Carrot. I don't think Yellow really has one at the moment, at least. And then Kuzan has a 4-cost, or Black has a 4-cost in Kuzan, but it's the same idea. Hits the board, does something that's like decent, but then like it can't stay. Kuzan draws you a card and then does something else, and so like if it does that something else, then they just got way too much value from that card. It's like double value cards. They're really nice. Really, really strong in the current game. Gets rid of the Bonnie Searcher since he can't kill the Hawkins. And just setting up the board with the big bodies now. I think Bonnie's plan here now would basically be you could change it to 6. Bonnie's at 6 life as well. So we're KOing 7s with Yamato here. Or 8s, I guess, now that the Enel healed, yeah. So if he plays Kid, kind of just dies. Unless he has Rosie. But he already has big bodies. Or he got rid of the kata, so he only has one big body to swing into it. I think he thought he passed. Like he's gonna draw that card no matter what, right? So it doesn't really matter if he saw it or not. I mean, yeah, it's fine. Plays the Jishigi off the kid effect, but he doesn't give it a Don. Yeah, there's no Don on the kid, so Cadon's free to go face. Not that he will. Gets the Yamato though. Rest is Jishigi. Oh, okay, I see. He just targeted Shiki instead with the Yamato. Of course, of course. Get rid of it first. He killed the kid next turn. That's pretty smart, actually. Play this Shiki to make sure that the Yamato can't KO the kid, so your kid actually lives a turn. So now he has to have a second Yamato to kill it, or he has to swing into it like normal. So now you have a ton of Dawn to establish a ton of blockers to protect this kid. Pretty good. And if he has another Tashigi, then like another, I guess another Yamato or whatever doesn't really matter as much, or at all. We'll see what he has though. A lot of searching in this game too, for him, so should ideally have some pieces. In the think tank. Makes sense. This turn feels really, really important to the overall tempo of this game. I think he has Paradise Waterfall in his hand. That is interesting. That is a card I have not seen in a long time. I'm pretty sure that's what that was, yeah. See the altar here? Oh no. Yeah, that's in his hand. To counter, give 2k, set something is active. So really strong here for the Hawkings. I assume he's gonna leave 1 down up or 2 down up this time. Be able to restand the Hawkings here, or even the kid. Wait, no, that'd be bad because then he doesn't have the actual body anymore. But then he has to go face. Actually, wait, that kind of sounds good. You restand the kid, because then he has to go face if he wants to keep swinging, and then. So if you counter out of the first 2 swings, then you Paradise Waterfall to restand the kid. He can't swing at the kid anymore. You rested his board essentially, and then if you have 10 drop Dofi, you drop 10 drop Dofi and freeze all his stuff. Because that's the only reason he's not swinging with this board is he doesn't want it rested so it can't get frozen. Just think about this leader, this trigger, and then he's gonna get to leader effect still to heal back up. See what he decides to go with here. He's gonna not trigger it and then heal. Gonna swing 9 with the kid to get arrested, and also try to get past his life. He's gonna block with the Sanji. That's a blocker too. What the hell? That card is busted. It's a Sabo, right? Or no, it's better. No, I guess not better because Sabo does. It's a card advantage Sabo instead of protection Sabo. That's cool. That's really good for yellow though. They don't really need the protection stuff. And it wouldn't even fit. Into Cavendish, into Pedro? All these players got me looking up cards today. What the heck? Pedro. Huh? Isn't that Pedro? Oh yeah, here it is. On KO, rest 1 of your opponent's Dawn cards, or KO 1 of your opponent's rested 6 costs. Okay, that's it. Very interesting. And it's a blocker. So he kind of curious to get rid of that. Go up to 7 life. We're swinging at the Hawkings now to try to clear some board. This is crazy. The thing about playing against NL is that it essentially feels like he's just like making you feel like you're slowly progressing in the game, but you're not. You're like running in place. It's crazy. Like you're running in place forever until you lose, or you're running in place and then you just randomly start sprinting and you win. But if you can't get through that sprint, then very unfortunate. Oh, he gets he does it. He's reading it. I love when people read stuff. Gets the block and then restands to Hawking so he can't actually kill it. Gets the rested Yamato now. And I'm thinking I don't think he has a Dofi though, or else he maybe would have like protected and tried to get a second swing in before waterfalling to get like another target for his leader. But or sorry for Dofi. But this is not bad. He is 3 targets actually because he got the Kuzan with the leader effect. Down to 5 life now, so he started going face. He's keeping his big guys up. And the Yamato's rested now. He basically making sure that he can't get... If it Dofies, it's like not high, it's like super high value, you know? Instead, it's just like... It's alright. Arguably, you do it anyway, though. I think if he has the Dofi, I think you still do it just because you need to start building a bigger board. If you had 9-drop Shanks here, that'd be so good. Just pop the Yamato and develop a giant body. It's really hard to see his hand, though. Really tense. They're already talking about time rules. $11 minutes left in regulation until we get into a 5-minute overtime, which would be 5 minutes or 3 turns. $10 minutes.
I give him an extra 5 minutes.
So 15?
Yeah.
Before overtime?
Yeah, before overtime.
Okay. 15 before overtime. 5 life. We haven't started the game.
That's crazy.
We're looking for Dofi. Maybe. Does he run it? I know some people have been doing more of the Supernova build. Pretty much pure Supernova with the Tashigi. And then like Tashigi, of course, still... no smoker even, the 5-drop, just because you already have Cavendish. And smoker with Cavendish is cool, but usually you want to start developing a better body when you're ramping up and down. But that's not searchable, right? So you want to like play a consistent package. Starting to go face now. Just going to start taking these likely. The good thing about... Something that's interesting about Anel that I never really thought about is like... At some point, when you start swinging face, you know what cards are going into their hand. Like, especially with this, like, starve strategy that people have been incorporating now. It's just easier to go for lethal. You know the math because you know what's going into their hand. All right, 2-2 in life. We have a Tashigi and a... Eustace kid. So 2K and a brick in life right now. Five leads, gives him 1K. whole board's rested. 10-drop Dofi would go insane here, but I think Cadon has realized that he probably does not have it if he didn't play it. Gets the 9-drop Shanks from life though. Really strong here. Gonna restand some Dawn. Probably swing 6. Cadon's gonna take this. No trigger. Still has a decent amount of cards in hand here too. We're in for the... Oh, okay, he's got a lot of cards. That's more than a decent amount of cards. He has to start pushing to get cards out of hand or get him to 0. So he takes a 7 here. He might just push that up to a 9 for the last swing too. Okay, might go 9 here. Try to either... Oh boy. Oh boy. What is it? No trigger. It was a Brûlé, and he said no trigger. Oh, he didn't want to replace word. Sure, that makes sense. Oh no, his board's not even full. He didn't want to trash anything from hand then. Goes 8 instead of 9. It's gonna block. Let's pass. So you basically got rid of the blocker. And next turn you have to start chipping hand. Then the turn after that, chip hand again, and then the turn after that you probably win. If you can get there. And if they don't heal. Because yeah, the whole game plan around it now is like every turn you have one goal of either chipping hand or getting a body or getting a blocker. And you always have to have more swings than either life or blockers so that you can get the card that's on the board. So that turn, he got the blocker. Next turn, he's either going to get a body or 2. Probably not 2, probably 1. Or he's going to get cards in hand from... oh, yeah. 10-drop Anel is pretty rough. He's going to trash to heal and also get 1k. He's another 10-drop Anel in hand too, so we'll see if he decides to trash that. I think he has another ace too. There's the ace. Dang, Anel's back. I might have to build this real quick. This is like old Anel too. Just pure bodies. Look at his board. 11, 9, 9, 8. What do you do? What is the plan now for Bonnie? If not Dofi, then what? Because he just has a book in his hand, so if you swing board, like, he just pitches his whole hand. And then what? You lose. You can maybe get one body from this with the Shanks. You need another Shanks, like another KO. Oh boy. Reading the Anel. Just making sure, double checking. I saw Hody. If you had one more body, maybe you could Hody here and try to like push. Nah, I'm just kidding. That's probably troll still. I mean, like, you'd at least feel like you had a chance at least to do that. This just feels really rough. You really need to play something so you can get the value from the Cavendish too, but you had a kid, which just gets slammed. Could even just get KO'd. Or like removed with the Katakuri, another Katakuri. Otherwise, it just gets slammed by 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11. It's just dead. Poor guy. Just like in the manga.
Spoiler.
Spoilers. Sorry. We're thinking. This is a big turn. There's 2 turns so far that have felt that they are like extremely important. Oh my god, I thought he did all his done. I was gonna say what the. Okay, so 13 into 9 or 11, depending on what he's swinging into. Wasn't sure. I think it's going into Yamato. If it's going into Nell, I think he just lets it go. Use another one. Gives him 3 cards. Oh, I think it's that Katakuri. Oh boy. Could have been Yamato. 2-2-1. 13 and 9, right? I think. They gave him 2-2-1. That's rough. Gotta play something. Hodie's not good. Not like it's not good. It just not doesn't really help that much. It's just kind of eating your own life. I think you're just playing kid and just hoping that he can't get through it. If you have like a Rosie or something. Poke 5 lead. See if you get a card or get a life. But if he has the one attacking it now, like, doesn't he just take? Maybe he's afraid of rush. I don't know. He doesn't even have the. I guess he could have all those things for it. All right, kid comes out. So probably the best thing you can do. Not many options here. This is a tough position to be in. And as a Nell, I mean, this is ideal. You're just big chilling with the with your board. How big this is. Gonna activate main with the kid here. What does he have in hand to bring out? Just the money match. Maybe he knows something. I wish I knew his hand. Could see like what he's thinking. This is a tall task. I think 3 cards, 4 cards in hand. Decides not to activate main. The kid has a blocker and 2 life. And Anel has 9, 9, 8, 11, 5 swings. 10 done. And I guess he has -1 swing because of Bonnie effect. He's keeping the. I think he's keeping the kid up because he just needs to not. He needs to go for game next turn. If the Nell doesn't kill him this turn, it's actually probably the highest percent play. I think he was just thinking the entire time, like, what is his out? And his out is like for a big body to stick. And if he plays a small body and it gets KO'd by Yamato, then he's like really sad. Because that was like his whole game plan. So he has to play down a body that can stick, keep it up instead of rested to get an actual swing in. And here we're going to rest Yamato, of course. Rest another of the big bodies. And we're down to 1 life. It's actually tense. This is I think Anel has to win here. Now I'm thinking about it. I think Bonnie's actually in a winnable position if they obviously if they counter to get out of one of these swings. But putting the math on Cadon here to kind of count this out and figure out what the correct swings are to try to end the game here. No Bonnie leader effect anymore, so we're working with these 3 swings here. All 3 must go through, or like, yeah, blocked or go through. If he counters, you can pivot. That's the good thing here. So maybe you bait here. You only bait if you can actually... Oh, takes, okay. So this is the split. You can split here. It would be 3 done on leader to get to 8. And then we have 7 down left, so we split 7. Be like 11, 12 or something. Gets the 1K, so he's going to play body instead. Yep, and if he can counter this, he will, because he needs to keep the blocker. The question is, do you block counter? If you can't counter out of it, you do. Okay, 2-2Ks. Now he's going to play another body or a blocker. If he has Katakuri, he could Katakuri and Shirahoshi, and that would be probably GG. Just because he gets rid of a body and puts up a blocker that you can't, like, KO. You have to rest it or something. Which Green is known to do, so it's not out of the picture. He has Hody. We know he has Hody too. So the blockers might not be that impactful. And another swing is not the worst thing against yellow. The problem is you have to Hody first, so it's you can't like play around a trigger for one of your bodies. Okay, doesn't know instead. He's gonna swing lead, force him to block, which essentially gets rid of the body. But he could block counter this time. Okay, not enough counter for it. And here we go. Has to go for game. That is time as well. We're on turn 0. Turn 0, but he has to go for game. So it doesn't, I don't think the overtime is really going to matter. I think he wants to play Hody because he wants the extra swing, 1, and 2, it allows you to get some value from your Cavendish. However, you are using a lot of Dawn that could be helping you go higher in your swings. I think it really comes down to triggers if you're playing the Hody. But the thing is, you really want to swing Cavendish early because it's a 5-drop, so it can get hit by Nami. It can get hit by, well, Nami. I don't know if it can get hit by anything else, but Nami's at least one, and that's one that you haven't seen yet. So it's you know, it's like it's more likely. He hasn't played it yet, at least that I can remember. Could be one of the things he's pitched from one of his effects, but didn't really see that either. What's the swings here if you're going with your board? If you're starting with Cavendish, you're probably going 9. Yeah, at least have to go 9 if you're going to go for game with all these with 4 swings, because you have to get all of them have to go through. 2 life, leader effect. It's 4 swings you have to get through. 4th swing obviously has to go through 2, and he's getting 2 cards into his hand. You gotta take that into account in the counters as well. That's kind of why I think the Jhoey play is a little better. You're going more wide, more swings. You're not going as high though, but kind of plays around triggers in a way. I mean, beige, 0 cost, 5-drop Nami. It's all the end of the. Oh, I see a Nami there actually. I think I saw 2. 1, 2. No, 1, 1, 1. Only 1. How many 0 costs are in there though? He's most likely checking counter, trigger, or like counter, and like specific triggers. Nami, 0 cost, beige are the 3 big ones. And then he's checking for like the bricks. See how many bricks are in trash. It could be in hand still. Starts at an 8. So he's trying to keep it so that it's really hard decision, basically. If he counters this with 2 2Ks, I think you just Jhoey. Because he's low hand, you can go a little bit lower on your swings. You can Jhoey, then you go like 7 or 8 again. That's like 8, 9. Oh, you sub leader, I guess. Damn punk. Draw 2, trash 1. Trash is a category, I believe. So brick out of hand. I think he drew a Nami, and I didn't see the other card, but at least he got 1K for his brick. Goes 8 again. 2 2Ks, Jhoey. Yep. 6 a lead. He should have went 7. It's GG. The time just was, he actually just needed more time, but there's only so much time. It doesn't matter. He just later effects, right? Yeah, GG. GG, and now takes it. He had to swing 7, so he had an extra dawn to swing with Cavendish to like actually be able to like maybe get through the life. Because then it's 7, 8, 7, 9, 11. Or you play Jhoey first, and then you attach the dawn that you attach to leader to Cavendish, and then you restand, attach that dawn to your leader. So you swing 7 with Cavendish, 8 with leader, 9 with Jhoey, 10, and then 11 with Shanks. Either way, I mean, it's really hard. I don't think that changes much, but that's gonna be it. And now takes it, takes the event. GG to everybody who participated. It was a cool event. A lot of different leaders. Can run down everything we saw on stream. Yeah, we watched this NL player a couple times even, and yeah, he definitely knew what he was doing on that deck. He knew exactly when to start swinging. Really good at knowing which targets to hit as well, and yeah, just overall good performance. Going to take a look here. Hello. On stream, we saw Blackbeard versus Bonnie, Smoker versus Smoker, the black versus red-green, Shanks versus red-green Odin, Smoker Red Green versus Katakuri, Anel versus Vegapunk, and then Anel versus Bonnie. A ton of different variety. Did not see a single green purple Luffy, even though there was 20. Didn't see a Lucci. Didn't see a purple Luffy. Yeah, it was pretty interesting. Pretty interesting day. Where's YGJ? What is YGJ? We're going to be right back.